yeah, so today, final day of the Rise from the Ashes. Rise from the Ashes. Thing case from the first Ace Attorney game, which is this is the final stream of the first Ace Attorney game. And then we're moving on to Ace Attorney 2, which I think is Trials and Tribulations, but I'm not entirely sure. So yeah, anyways guys, anyways. Sorry. Anyways, I have no idea where to move this to, because obviously it's going to cover some of my stickers, so I think I might move it to here-ish, so that like if I would write something on here, I can like if I need to. But yeah, seriously, I put stickers. I'll probably do a sticker tour maybe on Sunday stream. Because I haven't put all of them up yet, I still have a ton. Like, I have this many still left. So yeah. Also, the fairy lights I put around my monitor and my mic have suddenly stopped working. Like, I checked if they needed new batteries. They didn't need new batteries, and the ones over there still work. And I think I put those batteries in for those ones before I put the batteries in for these ones that's around my monitor. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with these. I'll probably have to ask my dad to sort them out, like either later on, probably not later on, but because after stream. I need to put my phone on. It's actually quite warm in my room. But I'll probably ask him tomorrow. If you can see, can try and sort it out. But yeah, so okay, so let me see. Let's talk about Minecraft stuff before I start talking about uni stuff, because I have a ton on here about uni and not about Minecraft stuff. So also and paragraph. So yeah, so on Oswork actually, so Danny asked me the other day. I think it was Monday. I can't remember if it was Monday or Sunday. I think it might be Monday. That he asked me like, hey, can I have a look around the Oswork world? I was like, you know what? Yeah, sure. So I showed him around Oswork, and then we found something. So I'm probably gonna show you guys what it is the next Oswork stream. When was the last time I actually streamed on Oswork though? It was last week, wasn't it? It was sometime last week, I'm sure of it. It was Wednesday? Oh shit, I didn't tag did I tag them? Oh no. That hasn't gone out today. Was it last week? Yeah, it was last week that I did the last Oswald stream. So yeah, so I think it was anyways, I'll show them around, and on the way to we're on our way to Crab Island. So I don't usually go that way when I'm exploring. I haven't been that way in a while. So I was in front of the yellow concrete house, if you guys remember that. But it was in front of that. Someone built that blue Smurf thing that's been like going around TikTok. You know, the one that's been like played to that always has that Alan Walker song like played in the background. You know, the one. Yeah, someone built that on Oswork, and they put a lever next to it saying like don't touch or whatever. I'm tempted to touch it on like to like see what's going on with that, but also like I don't know. I might see. I don't know who built it, so I might see who built it. But yeah, that's basically all that's going on in this work. I also built a like mushroom like guest house to store like mushroom blocks and stuff because I think I mentioned this last stream, but I got a silk. I managed to enchant a diamond block with a silk touch pickaxe. Not a diamond block, a diamond pickaxe with silk touch. So yeah. Decked out phase 2/phase 3. So I watched Etho's video. I finished Etho's video, I think, yesterday on, I think it was for phase 2, but I'm not entirely sure. I think it was for phase 2. Yeah, it's for phase 2. And then I'm probably gonna watch Grian's phase 2 like video runs tomorrow, and then try and finish off Stampy's recent video tonight because I think he's just finished his Tears of the Kingdom series. So yeah, and I need to clean my glasses in, but I can't. Yeah, I know. Just take the thing out my bag. But yeah, and I think Scar's been streaming a lot of decked out. As of recently, a lot of decked out. But I just haven't really catch a stream. Yeah, I just haven't been able to catch a stream. Which I'd love to do. It's just there's a lot of content for me to like watch over a little while, and then it's just been announced it's Spike's Family season 2, so it's a lot of videos for me to catch up on. Watch. Maybe if he streams like over a weekend, then or like on a Friday or something, I might be able to watch it. Maybe not. But yeah, so yeah. I'm gonna watch Grian's video tomorrow, or maybe start watching it tonight after I finish Stampy's video. How much of Stampy's video do I have left? Because I was watching it before Sugar Stream, and then I realized it, and then I got a Discord notification, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, Sugar streaming. So I started watching Sugar Stream. Okay, I have about 40 odd minutes left of Stampy's most recent Tears of the Kingdom video. So yeah. Yeah, and also I bought pins for the front of my bag here and for my lanyard, but I can't bother taking the pins off my lanyard because it says the name of the university on it and stuff. So yeah, I got some for my bag. Looks like this doesn't say the name of my university, so on here I just got some duck pins and a Minecraft bee. They look a lot less like look a lot more discolored on the webcam than they do in real life. Like this is a lot more like a kind of darker yellow than it looks on stream. On stream, at least on Twitch Studio, it looks a lot more kind of slightly green, and then this one here looks more like a greeny yellow. When it's not, it's just like kind of like, I guess I'll call it like an Easter yellow, I guess. If you guys kind of get what I mean, like a very pale yellow. So yeah, I'm gonna put the rest of I'm gonna put the rest of these pieces up tomorrow. So today, okay, so I've only been in 3 days this week, and I'm only in 3 days a week, I'm pretty sure. I'm only taking this off because it's like my uni app. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm only in 3 days a week, which is, fine. I like 3 days a week, plus then I can do wasn't checked in for my seminar, but whatever. I guess I can probably just check it like sometime like next week or whatever. But yeah, so yeah, I've been having like lectures and seminars pretty much every day. Not every day, for the past 3 days. So I would have the lectures and the seminars in the morning, and then I would have stuff to do in the afternoon, and then so I just stay on campus. I would just go to our like campus library to like actually get stuff done. It's actually really nice. I have like an hour break on Wednesdays and Fridays, and then a half an hour break on Thursdays. The half an hour breaks, I don't know if I like those as much. I mean, I get to shut up windows. I mean, I get to finish half an hour earlier, but then it's like I'm stressing to get things done. So I'd rather just finish later and then have my hour lunch, and then maybe start like 5 minutes earlier, and then like maybe start like maybe 5 to 1. Maybe or like whenever I get back, I make sure I'm logged on and stuff. You know, have an half an hour break. I just so I'd rather just have an hour break and then just like during the hour break get my lunch. Right now, my hour breaks, I literally get my lunch, whatever that is, and then I'll wander over like into town, and I wander over like into town to like Sainsbury's or Home Bargains. Usually it's Home Bargains, and yeah. We have stuff to react to. So yeah, but I'll get through my I had Joey's video, X Life. He just uploaded that. I'll watch that later. Let me get up the Lego channel real quick so I can react. How much do we have to react to? I think we have 2 videos to react to. Yeah, we have 2 videos to react to, so we have a little bit of stuff to react to before we actually get into playing Ace Attorney. So yeah, so usually on my hour breaks now, at least, what I do is have my lunch, wander into town, like maybe go to Home Bargains or something. Look around if I can find like anything for my room. Usually not. And I don't really have much time to like properly go into town. So maybe when I properly start driving and my parents are like, alright, you can get to uni by yourself, maybe then I can like maybe start spending a little bit of extra time, just like kind of maybe after uni, just kind of like wandering around and being like trying to find stuff in my room. Don't know about that though. So yeah, so uni, great pizza. My uni has great fucking pizza. Has great fucking pizza. Like, so on Wednesday, which was like my first day in, so I didn't know what like to have my lunch, and obviously it was like my first day there. Hello, Potato. I didn't realize you would come in then. I just need someone in my life to give a shit with to handle and stuff before I spend time with her. Yeah, a friend I want, but I can't do a volume. Staying in one place. What are you on about? What are you on about? What? Potato, what are you on about? Are these song lyrics or something? What? Potato, what are you on about? These are definitely song lyrics. Just can't remember what song. What are you on about? What? Dude, what are you on about? What? Dude. What? What are you on about? Huh? What are you on about? I'm so confused. I am so confused. Anyways, so what was this talking about? Oh, yeah. So Wednesday was just kind of me like getting my bearings a bit. I didn't know what they sold at, like, I kind of knew what they sold at the, like, our campus, like, restaurant bit, because I could get the menu up on through the through the app. Talk right now. Okay. These are definitely songs. But yeah, so yeah, I kind of knew what they sold. But yeah, so when I got there, I was like, I think I looked through the menu and I was like, oh yeah, I'm definitely having the pizza. So yeah, I got pizza and a tango on Wednesday, and then yesterday, I didn't really have too much for lunch yesterday. I had they didn't really have anything I wanted, so I got like a tango and a cupcake, and then later on I got like some chocolate peanuts to eat, and yeah. And then today I had Mackey's for lunch, and oh my god, that was such a drama. So basically, I ordered through one of the big machine things, and after that, I didn't get a receipt, and like I told one of the people like that works behind the counter, like, hey, I ordered this, I ordered stuff, I ordered food, didn't get a receipt, and this person, and they were like, what was your order? I told them I ordered the 9 chicken nuggets, medium chips, and chocolate milkshake and some ketchup. And then they said something. I didn't remember. And it's not like I didn't pay for it. I did pay for it. I can literally show them like the transaction on my phone. And anyways, I don't remember what I couldn't hear what they said because it was like kind of busy. I was kind of so yeah, so they start like, they were like shouting the numbers, being like, hey, number 70 odd, whatever. And then they get to my order and they kept shouting it. And obviously I didn't know the order number because I didn't have a receipt. And I couldn't hear like what the person that works behind the counter said. So I couldn't hear if they gave me an order number or I couldn't hear what they said. I think the watch time command is definitely a little broken still. Just like half the commands, basically. But But yeah, so they shouted the number for my order, and obviously no one came up to it because they didn't have to set that order. So the person behind the counter just left it on the table. I shouted out a few more orders. My order was left on the counter for like a few minutes. Ask me why my house. I guess can you just spin out some lyrics? I have no idea. Yeah, so I waited like maybe a few minutes. No one was coming to get it, obviously. And it's not like I didn't pay for it. And I went over, checked if it was like my food. And it was my food, like exactly what I ordered. So I was like, you know what, I'll just take this because this is what I paid for. And I'm pretty sure this is what I paid. I'm pretty sure this is my order. I mean, it wouldn't have taken that long to make. It was literally like nuggets and chips and like a milkshake, and then just get into the ketchup, like packet things. So yeah, and then yeah, so yeah. And then, oh yeah, so was it yesterday? No, it wasn't yesterday. It was. No, wait, it was yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. So, yesterday after I'd finished, I was waiting for my dad to pick me up. So I went into Sainsbury's to get some chocolate peanuts, like always. And I also went in to see if they sold like portable chargers, because I was like, well, I don't want to have to like rely on having to see if I can charge my phone in the library all day. In the library in like the afternoon. Luckily I have been able to for like the past like few days. And I kind of steal my dad's one. Yeah, so I was gonna buy one from Sainsbury's, but they're 20 quid. And I was like, you know what? This is a fair price for a power charger. I'm just very cheap, and I didn't want to buy it. So yeah. So I think I'm just gonna steal my dad's portable charger if I'm being completely honest. And like if I need to, like if it comes to a point where like there's no way I'm able to like charge my phone like in the library for whatever reason, like, you know, maybe it gets to like the middle of the semester and I think it's like the middle of the semester and it comes to a point where it's like everyone's using the computers, and by the time I get there and I have to do like stuff on my phone, then I'm probably just gonna end up stealing my dad's portable charger if I'm being honest. So yeah. Anyways, I have stuff to react to. So let me just get the first video up and then we can get there it is. We can get the first video up. And yeah, let me just switch to this. So this is called Being Bad Never Looks So Good. So I'm guessing this is about Imperium, seeing as though the first look at this is of Empress Beatrix. Beatrix. Did you like my concert? Yes, I did. Yes, I did, Potato, very much. So here's Empress Beatrix. What the bloody hell? Okay, that just looks like... This just looks like the fight from the first episode. Or maybe they're just reusing the same... Maybe they're just reusing the same... thing, reusing the same setting. But yeah, it looks similar to the first episode's fight. And they're using So these are Sora's inventions. If you don't know, these were made, these wolf kind of illusions. That's the best projections. Wolf projections. That's what they're called. Kind of dog wolf projections. Those were actually made by Sora, and I guess they've just been like kind of developed over time by like Dr. LaRoe and Jordana, I think her name is, and everyone else that works in the lab. So yeah, I guess these have just been developed over time, and yeah, I feel like this season is focused very much on kind of like why the merge, maybe kind of setting up the merge and kind of figuring out why maybe the merge happened, and like having the Imperium as like the main focal enemy of this point. Obviously, there'll be other enemies from what we've seen in the other trailers, but um, like I feel like Imperium is just gonna be like the main enemy, and then I feel like in like the next few seasons they're gonna kind of expand upon like these kind of side enemies maybe. I guess I have a feeling this is where this is going. And again, it's not going to be like the whole of Imperium. I need to set it's like 720p. But yeah, again, it's not going to be the whole of Imperium. It's just going to be like, because I have a feeling that some of the kids we met in like episode 6, I think, or maybe episode 7, are gonna join the ninja side. I think it's just going to be like the main enemies are going to be like Raz and Beatrix and Raptor, people like that. I guess this is a new maybe realm, maybe this kind of looks like a similar kind of like color scheme, like the background color scheme to um to kind of the realm that Wildfire is from. So maybe this is just their realm, or maybe this is from the realm of madness. Maybe I feel like this is a very realm of madness kind of thing. And then we have no idea who this guy is. I've seen a lot of people speculate that is Klaus. And I kind of don't think that will happen. Like, I don't think it will be Klaus. Like, I feel like this may be just a completely like new enemy. I mean, it could be Klaus. I'm not trying to disregard it, but I have a feeling that it's either maybe just a completely new villain entirely, or maybe some of the ghosts from season 5. I have no reason to think that it's gonna be the ghosts from season 5, but that's just maybe my little kind of hypothesis. And then we've got new ghosts guys as well, like a sonic scream. Oh, this looks like the guy that kind of assisted Python, I think. One of the I can't remember that. I can't remember. Malokians. One of the Malokians. Yeah, this is the administration, by the way. Yeah, that's Ragnar's Rising. Okay, we have one more clip to react to, so let me get this up. Okay, there we go.
Long before time had a name,
That's
the first Spinjitzu master
Oh,
created Ninjago.
Those are the golden
Few
weapons.
know that
Golden
he did
weapons.
not only create Ninjago, but also some of the other realms. One day, as the first...
Okay. I've been seeing a lot of people debate about the whether first Spinjitzu master create other realms as well as Ninjago is like contradictory to past law. or like retconning past law, and I have no idea about that. I just don't have the law inside of my head. But I wonder, because the thing is, so it clearly showed the first Spinjitzu Master with the golden weapons. And I always thought that, like, the first Spinjitzu, I don't know why I thought this, but I always thought the first Spinjitzu Master created the golden weapons to then help him create Ninjago, right? So I wonder, um, did someone else make the golden weapons and not the Spinjitzu Master? Oh my god, I have stuff in my eye. Yeah, did someone else make the golden weapons? Like the first Spinjitzu Master's parents or whatever. I have a feeling it may just be like, oh, the first Spinjitzu Master created the golden weapons to create the realms. But you know.
Spinjitzu Master meditated, he foresaw an event when all the realms would crash together.
The merge.
He called this event the Coalescence.
Oh my god, that's what Wu was rambling on about in like that flashback scene. The Coalescence or whatever it's called. I'm guessing these are like the elements.
Soon
so
be upon them.
Fire,
so he appeared
water,
before
energy.
the seven.
I don't know what that is. Maybe light, and then there's
dragons, and
lightning,
begged of them
and then I have
to
no idea
freely
what
give energy so he could forge 3 dragon cores.
So
the dragon cores kept the Coalescence at bay. The realms were prevented from smashing
so they have to
into
go
one
get
another.
the power
For
cores back
ages,
to
all was well. When the
like,
first Spinjitzu Master knew
revert
his
the merge,
time
or, like,
in the
stop it from
realms
getting
was at an
worse.
end, he feared what evil-hearted people might do with the cores.
Oh, these aren't
so
enemies.
he
I
hid
thought they
them
would be
in 3
enemies.
different locations.
The Coalescence is what we call the merge.
Yep.
It might have been stopped back then, but no one stopped it this time.
Master Wu must have been trying to rediscover the Dragon Course before the merge happened. But it came
I wonder what
sooner than he
happened to the
expected.
Dragon Cores.
Why didn't he just let us help him?
Can you please reveal the locations of the Dragon
Because
Cores?
he never does.
It's too late to stop the merge, but we can use them to stop the merge quakes.
My master created an enchantment, so the locations of the cores could only be revealed when one of his descendants requested it.
So Lloyd, basically, Lloyd, basically, or like, Wu, I guess. Okay. I don't think I have any more stories, for now. I can bring them up if necessary, but yeah, let's get into Ace Attorney. We have Trial Farmer, and then we have Trial Latter. Oh, I think this has 3 sections, I think. Let me search it up, how many parts this trial has. This day has even. Okay, so just don't know where. Let me see. I just want to know how many like sections this has. I think it has 3. So it's trial. Trial Farmer, Trial Latter, and then another place. So it's February 25th. Look, I have forgotten a little bit about what's happened, just because we've played it over such a long time, like quite a few weeks. So we have Trial Farmer. We have 3 parts of this trial. And then we have, the kind of aftermath of the trials to get through. Okay. I can deal with that. February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court, defendant number 2. This is the defendant. Well, I'll be alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? No one's ever for that matter. It's almost It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth! Edgeworth, yeah! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Damn it, God. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. Edgeworth being smart. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to him, he suspects, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once our doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. It's the first time he's ever done something like this. Yeah, it has, hasn't it? Isn't it? Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out from her. Draw it out of her. Yeah, it is. The truth? Everything goes back to the SO9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If he's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you on call, right? Okay. Okay. This is it. If we're ever going to find out what Chief Gun has on her, it's now. Yeah. Chief Gun is a very suspicious kind of guy. February 25th, 10 a.m. District Court, Court number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement, but before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gan, what proposal? What fucking proposal? Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Yuji. Been back to the pool yet? No, I've been droning enough as it is in my work. That's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Come on. Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. What is she gonna say? Okay, Lana, what's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana. Come on, Lana, what the fuck?
Objection!
You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven in its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has a right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial. Even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise, this can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
Edgeworth? Okay, he's coming in clutch today. One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut? No, no. One thing I know about Edgeworth is that if he's gonna win the case, he wants to win it fair and square. He wants to make sure the defendant is actually guilty, and not just guilty so that Edgeworth can make more money. I don't think I care for your tone, Chikan. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. This sudden confession from the defendant. It's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal. Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh? To whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Sky. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Sky. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes to it. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Guy? Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand. Where even is Emma? I feel like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Yeah, we love Edgeworth for that. Oh no, Emma. Now then, witness, please say your name and occupation. My name is Emma. Emma Sky. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark. Joe Dark killings. And why is my Twitch Studio app being so weird? Whatever, I don't have time for this. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. It is. It is. We found it to be relevant. Okay then. He sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Okay, we're gonna keep pressing it. But first, we review over the evidence. And say first, like always. Yeah, let's go over the evidence. We have an attorney's badge. We have Goodman's ID. We're looking at prosecutor's trophy, which is missing the halberd because Gan requested it. We have the murder weapon, which was Edgeworth's knife, and there was no prints from the murderer. We have the um, we have the parking thing from Edgeworth's car, because of course the um, Goodman's body was found in Edgeworth's car. The Blue Badger panel was allegedly dancing in the evidence room at the time of the murder at the police department. Goodman's autopsy report: one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Goodman's note: 221 SO9 incident. Lana's cell phone: the word muffler was overheard during a comment MR518 in the parking lot with Edgeworth's car. The crime photo taken by Angel Star. Goodman's shoe that has traces of blood from Goodman and Sky. The switchblade knife from the SO9 incident belonged to Joe Dark. The testing fluid that Emma gave us, says like blood traces and stuff. The ID card record, which as we know, I'll kind of have a hunch, but like it's pretty obvious that this 777, this top one here that is blocked by my webcam. This is Davin Gant's card. Then we have Edgeworth like 20 minutes after him. Then 10 minutes after Edgeworth was Meekins. And then about 24 minutes after that was Goodman, and then at the same time was Meekins as well. And then we have the fingerprinting set that I think Emma also gave us, question mark, I don't remember. And then the screwdriver from the A116 case. And it was brought back into, brought to Edward's office at Gant's request. A half-written document, which is the lost item report. And it was Goodman's. Wait, 5. Wait. And then the rubber glove from the SR9 incident. The evidence locker, which I don't remember whose evidence locker this specifically is, or this might be a generic evidence locker. The unstable jar from the SR9 incident. It's got something written in here that I don't know. And then this was a bloody handprint on Marshall's locker. The security video from the evidence room. The SR9 incident files, you know. Serial killer, these are all the victims. We got head prosecutor being Edward, the witnesses being Lana and Emma. We got the investigators being Gan and Sky, and then head investigators being Goodman, and the other investigators being Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. And then we've got Neil Marshall's autopsy report. And then we've got the Gan team picture, so you know, Devin Gan, Neil Marshall, Lana Sky, and then wherever this is, an armor stand. What is? Oh, that's from the armor stand. That's from the armor. I thought that was Lana holding it, but no, it's from the armor stand. And then we've got the evidence list from the SR9 incident. Okay, what? Oh, what is this? A picture is drawn on the back of the evidence list in magic marker. I've got a very bad feeling about this. Yeah, oh my god. I didn't even realize this. This is why you always examine your evidence. And then we've got a piece of cloth found in Chief Grant's safe. Evidence of something, but what? Yeah, and it has Emma's fingerprints. Looking at the back of this one. Okay, I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. Oh, that might be what was drawn on the back of the evidence report. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edward. What does this testimony have to do with Dr. Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. 2 years ago. Hold it! 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was second in command under then Deputy Chief of Police Gan. My sister, she was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gan and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. Hold it! A man? Yeah, Joe Dog. He was a serial killer. Joe Dog was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. But when he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon seeing the room, Dog proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gant's office. There's a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. Then I saw That's when I saw him.
Hold it!
What was the prosecutor doing there? That day there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gann and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Where did Damon Gann go then? I almost forgot about Gann. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room right after the ceremony. I assumed that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then, but...
Hold it!
Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark just then. The lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There's a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out? Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image on the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw there. The detective? Yeah, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman. The victim. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes. That's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Yes, I think I mentioned that before. I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you had enough? Just ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it!
Let's keep asking you about the picture. You drew a picture of the senior witness, right? Yeah, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died. Yeah, I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken. But I did draw it. I swear, I'm not just imagining it. This picture that Emma drew. That reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again. Well, anyway, let's continue. The scene I imprinted an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to me? The man.
Hold it!
That must have been a real shock. Even now when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly. Tell us, what were you doing at the moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage. When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can. Okay, let's save again. Big saver, big saver. Seems to be a loss. Except we have it. Okay, do we have to examine this or do we just present this?
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence. Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as a prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold, this is the evidence list for the SR9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it. Ah, what's this? Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Yeah. Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling.
Objection!
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list, huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. I never would have thought. Must be sarcastic. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? That's a fair reaction. Order. But Miss Sky, why did you draw a picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. It's probably the only piece of paper she had. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. This is quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's absolutely... Let's see. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Anna. There is indeed something drawn in the back of my list. It's that thing. The blue badger! That's that thing. That thing that was sitting in the evidence room. Clearly this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and updated in the call record. Very well. Witness, will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir. Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. Yeah. This is a picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Okay. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, there's honestly any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Okay, we can save here, we can save again. Here. Okay, let's look at the now complete evidence list. Okay, so we have the blue badger. Unless this is what Emma drew? But I don't know. Unless this is what Emma drew and this is just like the stained glass window. Or like the part of the stained glass window she could kind of see or the pattern in the stained glass window. I don't know. And then this is like, the murder. Wait, why wouldn't she draw a full knife here? Like I get everything else is just blobs. But I feel like this is an important aspect of the picture. Let me write that down. Let me write that down. Obviously you guys can't see it properly because my camera is inverted. Yeah. Okay, we can keep pressing Emma on her testimony then. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigating team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gunn and Lana Sky. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still be fresh in your mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? She could only see the shadows. So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue. No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright and I was knocked to the floor. You knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on it, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Okay. Poor Emma, I'm just glad I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? Hold it! You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture. Hold it! Instead of asking so many times, why are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from the talks of the witnesses. Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I better watch out. We might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh, well, strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind, and yet there's clearly a contradiction here. What do we have of the SR9 incident? We have the knife. So, we have the knife. We have Goodman's note, which talks about SR9, which mentions SR9. We have the knife. We have the knife. We have Goodman's note. Um, we have the glove, which seems odd to me. I don't know why. And then we've got a document, which this was this front case, not SR9. We've got a knife. Got a Goodman's note, which mentions SR9. We've got the glove. We've got the jar as well. And then we've got the incident files. And the evidence list. And the piece of cloth. And the team picture as well. Stabbed in the back. Oh! Oh! Who stabbed in the back died from a punctured heart and lung, and knife tip was in the wound. Objection! Hate to be very bad news, but this picture Drew contains a blatant contradiction. But I still remember it just like it was yesterday. I'm sorry. Perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of the picture? Uh-oh. 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 Take that! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sorry. I guess he means I shouldn't. Mr. Right. Perhaps it'd be faster. Is that he's facing forward? Where do we click? The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Even I don't have to look close to see it, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. It was the tip of the knife was in the wound. It was it was in the wound. Sir, I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right, but what does this mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is that the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were neither at that time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Drift. Ah, there is another explanation. Have you heard already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. Ooh. Can't deny the possibility. You can't. You can't deny the possibility at all. No. No, you can't. Order, order, order. You're saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place on the day of the murder. Yes. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damagan. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in the story there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there be another one? Oh shit. There is another one. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. The trophy! The trophy! The trophy! Because the thing of it was taken off at Gant's request, wasn't it?
Take that!
If anything's broken here, yes, you. I'm sure this must all be very amusing to you, Mr. Wright. May I remind you that the fate of Miss Lana's guidance? Sorry, Rana, please give me another chance to middle. Sorry, broken. Fuck. Okay. It wasn't the trophy then. It wasn't the trophy. This. Do I present the picture?
Take that!
Wait, no. Okay, this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. What is it? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. I was on the right track. It is the trophy. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. I am so good at predicting stuff. I literally bought the knife on here. That being the case, the knife that I saw was in all likelihood from this award. Yeah! Order. Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that That can't be. Why? Oh, why not, Mr. And why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because it's the king of prosecutors. Award knife was the murderer. And the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh. So was it like defense then? But then how did he get stabbed in the back? Unless Neil Marshall was killed by someone else. The prosecutor was the only was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Hold it. Who? Hold it. Wait. I remember now. I remember everything. Witness, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back? Yeah, the blue badger. Anyway, this picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? Okay, we did theorize that Emma did draw that. That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have had locked this part away deep inside of me. I wish, I haven't seen this game, and wish it had been because I've seen memes about it all over like TikTok and stuff. Um, the Cyclops. I wish the Cyclops were in this game because it'd be so cool just to be like, this is not what you think it is. But yeah, it would be cool if the Cyclops were in this game. I'm such an excited nerd. Yeah, I'm such an Ace Attorney like nerd, I guess. I'm trying to plug my lamp in. But yeah, I wish the Cyclops was still in this game. Like, they might show up in the next game. Let me look up the Cyclops, actually, because I'm pretty sure they're a first game thing. Cyclops. Ace Attorney. Pretty sure they did show up in the first game. Looks like it's Magma. Oh! Okay. Wait, are the Cyclops in this game? Because there might be a second game thing and not a first game thing. Or like, I feel like there's a second game thing. I don't think they're in the first game. I do not think they're in the first game. Yeah, I don't think they're in the first game actually. It seemed to be They seem to be in the second game with Bridge to Turnabout, Recipe for Turnabout, the Stolen Turnabout. Those are third game things. That's third game. But yeah, Pharaoh, my Turnabout, Big Top, Reunion, and Turnabout, which I have completely forgotten about, but Reunion and Turnabout. But yeah, perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness testimony. Would you please tell us what you recall, Miss Scott? Yes, Your Honor. First, the knife mixed up, and now the blue badger. It should be interesting. Yeah, it should be interesting. Emma's recollection. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Interesting. This is certainly most unusual.
Objection!
Try impossible. Chief of Detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Guess what? The defense may now begin this cross-examination. Stop! Please don't pursue this any further. Lana, what's going on? What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. We can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Plus, this involves not just Lana's crime. This involves Joe Dark's crime and like the secret behind that. Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Yeah, finally. Emma's recollection. We have to keep saving. We have to keep saving.
Hold it!
When you say that, man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark? Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see was shadows. The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office report. So then you...
Hold it!
Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But it was just theorized. Mr. Marshall was holding the knife. Well, I didn't know that at the time. But when that Dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've got to help that other person. Okay, fair.
Hold it!
What do you mean you think? It all happened so fast and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur. Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. There was so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then what happened next? Just then there was another flash of lightning and that's when I saw the blue.
Hold it!
Are you sure about this? Of course. See? I even drew a picture of him here. But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast. And now it's just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before. Now I finally remember. Oh, brother, just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing?
Hold it!
His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns.
Objection!
This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness was mistaken. That may well be. What's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. I want to suppose you have an explanation. If so, then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. What was it Leva saw when that lightning flashed? Who was the blue badger really? Can I check the call record? Wait, profiles. Look at his hair. Could be Darren Gunn. We like his hair. Just might know. The blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. Yet she's certain she saw his shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, There indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright! In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that incident? Please show us this mysterious blue badger look-alike. I can't show profiles. So I can't just say, hey. Oh, it was the jaw, maybe.
Take that!
The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. That's exactly what is that? I believe it's some sort of trap. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I'm going to show them the correct angle to look at this from. Wait. Ooh. But look at this from this angle, because that looks kind of similar. So it was maybe. Take that! Right, what to make it look like. Allow me to remind the defense its case. Just the witness is drawing. Mr. Wright can't match their shape to the witness. Truly can accept this claim. I've got to just find the right angle. Maybe I should rotate him over. Let's get a more harder to come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it. I'm just showing the correct angle. Yeah, I get it. Correct angle. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing this with a mouse. Chill. I'm not. Like this. Do I rotate it like this? Or do you just have it like this?
Take that!
I'm just gonna look at it because I can't be asked. It's like this.
Take that!
I can't fucking get it right. Fuck's sake. I might as well just use the actual. Fucking keys. Nope. I think that's right.
Take that!
Well, is this a miracle or what? No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. No, it can't be. Ada, the defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So the badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything.
Objection!
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Miss Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we say that we know the witness saw his jaw? the murderer. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of murder, with a stylish jar. And a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Well, the location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in this office of Damangan. Oh my god, I didn't fucking realize I was in the same jars. Oh my god. Oh.
Objection!
But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it is these two facts that revealed what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office. Are you finding the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? I mean, it would be possible. Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said, wait, I need to send. No. Fucking brightness of this game for me. God. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up a knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew up through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent that jar flying? That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked through the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? This suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to be Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Remy, right, you can't be thinking yes. There's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through this. Do it! Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually prosecuting Marshall. Oh. Ew. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? Oh my god. No. I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. I'm very tired for this, as you can tell. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this.
Like,
So
boop, and they put the phone down and they have a little conversation in the
I reloaded. I had Sugar Stream on, like, I was looking in Sugar Stream. I've been looking in Sugar Stream, and I started on in the background. I've been streaming, and I reloaded it. And oh my god! So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so for her own testimony. So it's unprecedented. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How can you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body is to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't, yes. It certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Unless we bring back Maya, but I doubt that happens in this case. Touche, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's not a possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life in one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. Message from the deceased. Such a message exists. I've got to take back to call up, but the real mother's name that um, the victim may have left behind. Oh God. What evidence do we have of that? Um, what evidence do we have of that? On the jar, maybe? Uh, no evidence in there. Um, let's save again. Let's save again. Oh God, I'm still only on trial farmer. Isn't the evidence? This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse her of any kind of crime. There's only one thing we seek, the truth, no matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. Um, um, yeah. The budget. Oh, this is gonna just. Looks like everyone's just forgotten. This is just a jar. A message was left here on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closer, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. Looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but no, it's for some reason the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yeah, there's a line. There's a line here drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dark swollen lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently locked away, but the blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to disconnect his cards and the victim's message will probably become apparent. No! Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? But I believe these bloodstains reveal a story I'm about to connect to that story. There's only one thing the victim would have said in the second, that's his mother's name. Um. Huh. Oh, wait. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma, so this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Sky. Oh my fucking god. I did not expect that. Did not expect that whatsoever. Seaworthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. She can. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his convictions. I mean, he didn't know it was forged evidence. So, and it was Lana, wasn't it Lana who forged the evidence, or like Lana and Gant who forged the evidence? So, shouldn't they get in shit for presenting the prosecutor with forged evidence? But Joe Dog really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice? What? We are merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover of evidence for forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. I mean, it kind of does to check the evidence, but I don't know, it's because they may have seen it. To death. And they just stand there like it wasn't his fault. Order. I mean, like, the devil's pounding palm death it is. I mean, but also, isn't it the responsibility of the police department to not present forged evidence to the prosecutor in the first place? Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. To be continued. Yes, save. Second trial letter. Yep, trial letter. February 25th, 12:06, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. I feel bad for Gumshoe. Wait, this is Gumshoe. What is it? Yeah, what is it, Gumshoe? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while I do it. To top off where you called me here. I've seen happy people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Hey, she asked me to give you this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law? I was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number one. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? I think so. Clearly some evidence for law, really. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him. I guess I need to give this book for a read. Evidence lost slipped in your pocket. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's why you're wrong, detective, huh? Have you figured out yet? why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. What else I left to do? Your credibility has been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Sky found she unwittingly caused the man's death. And now you tell me you want to do more? You're gonna be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him. No matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. February 25th, 1252, District Court, Courtroom now. Court now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Let me check out this book. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department, and unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Fair enough. Fair enough. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for the actions. Why don't they just give penalties to the people who gave him the forged evidence and forged the evidence in the first place? Instead of giving it to Edgeworth, who didn't forge the evidence and was unaware of the forged evidence himself. So, and plus he was, new to the case. So, he was, new to the case. So, I think that was his first case. I mean, that's like his first. That was his first case. You can't expect him to I don't know. I don't know. Thank you for your news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is why the prosecution calls for a witness, but this isn't easy to say. You see, there's some concern that you, Miss Edgeworth, may have struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses. I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. That being the case, prosecution will allow the defense to call for further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue this trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled. The defense may now call for its next witness. Mr. Wright? You do realize this is your last chance? If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls. This time really comes to bring out the real murderer. Okay, so... Okay, we can cross out Emma. We don't need Emma. We cross out Lana. Don't need Gumshoe. Angel. Aphrodite. Well, won't do us any good at this moment, I don't think. Goodman is dead. Marshall, we haven't seen him since the last day. Meekins, again, I don't think he's relevant. So the only person I think is relevant is Darren Gann. Oh my god, I'm so glad that our penalties all kind of refilled. Darren Gann, the defense causes Darren Gann. Darren Gann, what's he have to do on anything? As a defendant's partner 2 years ago, Miss Gann has first-hand experience of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. So good had it, he should still be in the courthouse. He could also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. Alright, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gann to the stand. Here he is. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Well then, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gann. Fine. My name is Damon Gann. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gann, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SO9. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Okay. Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony. Yes or Madison. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Doc was arrested? He was lying on the floor unconscious. Doc was on the floor unconscious. Whenever I said Neo flying, it seems dark. Bumped head. I see everything seems pretty clear cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse testimony, I better hit him hard and fast. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. But first, we do what we always do and save. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yep, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. As if winning this award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Doc and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Sky also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Doc ran for it. Okay. Hold it! So the two of you ran immediately after him, correct, right? That's right, but Doc made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. What's this about power outage? Oh, that the elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got a shock on my life. Well, no one not as shocked as Neil when that heart went into his heart though. That's not funny. Yeah. Why are you joking about your colleagues like death? This guy Gant is so sketchy. Just so sketchy. Hold it! Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Doc was also like collapsed on the floor. It's apparently his head was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Hold it! How do you know that? Because one of the victims' bodies has already been moved. That means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier it was my same farmer that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yeah. Anyway. Hold it! We can't prove that. We can't properly prove that he had nothing to do with forgery though. Cause he could just be lying when he said that he went downstairs. Like he could have like followed Neil Marshall upstairs. He could have followed Neil upstairs. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at the office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt, but moving her body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do any good, right? If you're going to stare at anything, you'd better be staring at the core record. Worthy. Always smooth talker. Which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. Okay. Let's see. I think I know what. This. First, let's save again. I think I know. This.
Objection!
I've really had nothing to do with this. Then how do you explain this? What's that? And what's that on it? A handprint? Chief Gant, your explanation, please. This dude really likes long pauses. I know. You tell me, son. Huh? My dear Raito, don't you know the second rule of evidence law? Yep. Oh no, it's again. Evidence law. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Tell me, how is that rag relevant to this trial? It appears the defense was not prepared. I guess it's too early to use this piece of evidence. Please accept my profound apologies, Chief. Would you mind giving the defense an chance? Well, okay. I did this once, but only because you are legit. And you assure the defense is terribly sorry. Yeah, so I didn't nail you. He did something. This guy is fucking sketchy. So fucking sketchy. Okay, so we know that this is very much linked. Let me see. That. What could we present? I feel like. Let's save again. I have no idea. What we present to that. Nope, don't mean to examine that. What is a screwdriver relevant? Anyone 16 is written inside. That means it has nothing to do with the current case. Why do we have this though? Is it actually relevant at some point? Or not? I'm not entirely sure.
Objection!
Claiming a deficiency is forgery. I'm afraid that claim is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example. The That's the list Emma Sky drew her picture on. This was discovered at your desk. Not only that, but a piece of this jar was in your office. It was found inside your safe. It was found where? You see, Chief Khan, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office involve concrete proof that you also played a part in that illegal or illegal investigation. Chief Khan, what's the meaning of this? Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then that you were involved in the forgery? Who, me, or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who stuck into my office when you found this evidence. Aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Is that right, Al? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not every detective are exempt from the law. Rest assured Dick will receive his due punishment. If Detective Gumshoe salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My, kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Okay, we have his witness testimony now. Let's see, what is it? Who was it now? A jar fragment on the list? For all I know, you could have planted it in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they were useless. Worthless, even. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Except that it may look like that you killed Neil instead of Emma or whatever his name was, Joe Dark. Mr. Right. Yes, Your Honor? When investigating a crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I'm the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed, I believe I'll press charges. So you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief. Would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today's welcome now. Alright, Ajay, in return now. I know, that place, right? Huh? What this guy is... Well, he's okay, we've got to save. We've got to save this. Let's save. Right here. Hold it! I'd appreciate it if you'd stop making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have had the guts to do something like that. What? Have you now back in the day once spoken to a coward and Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry any of this, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're gonna need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Raito's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigations were illegal. I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. Jesus, I know the laws inside and out. What do you mean by that? It's all purely a hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute as forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, Raito. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. Hold it! Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It appeared not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced. Or, since you were deputy chief, you could have, um, you could have, done something to forge it. Hello, sugar. Hello. I don't know why my alert didn't. Oh, there it is. There, what is it? It was like a second. Hello. Hello, shrimp. Hello, Jax. Hello, sugar. Yes, Rasputin. Yeah. Hello. Hello. Today we're finishing up a case. Thank you for the follow, Shrimp. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, we're finishing up a case. We're on the last day. We're on the last day of the Rise of the Ashes case, which is actually the last case of the first Ace Attorney game of Ace Attorney 1. And I don't know how last day. Okay, so basically, how kind of Ace Attorney games kind of work is a setting kind of chapters of case, like kind of chapters of cases are like referred to as days. So basically, we're on the last chapter of this specific case. Basically, so the setting kind of chapters and like so on like kind of like mini chapters. So for example, um, chapter. Pardon me, great uni student. You sounded like Cynthia Broken. I'm not sure if you knew. I've known for a while. I don't know how to fix them though. So yeah, but yeah. So for example, there'll be try. Do you win lots and lots of money? I no, we did not. Sadly, that is Sandler's fault. Don't worry. Okay. But yeah, so they kind of work in like different chapters. So for example, there'll be and like kind of main chapters, I guess. There's like the trial farmer on the final day. There's the trial latter, which is on the fourth day, which is the chapter one now on the trial latter of the fourth day. And there's investigation like chapters on different days. So just like that. I don't know if I explained it properly. And I am slightly tired because this is a very long case. This is probably the longest case that I've done so far. Like all the other cases I've done so far, all the other, 4 cases. You sleepy? Has a day ever taken you more than a day to get through? No. Because you see, every other case I've done has taken me at most 5.5 hours to get through. So usually I can get through it in like 1 or 2 streams. This case, let me check how many streams it has taken me to do once I lived a week long day. Jesus Christ. But yeah, in this case, this just one case has taken me so long. Let me see. Let me see how many cases this has taken. So let me see. 1, 2, 3. This is my 4th stream just on this case. That's a multiply day type of day, I guess. Yeah. And like all my streams of this chapter have been like 2-3 hours. Like a long time. So yeah. Luckily, though, after this case, after this case, right, I'm after bed now, so good night. The rest of your stream go as well. Alright, good night, sugar, good night. But yeah, so luckily after this case, we finished the first Ace Attorney game and then we're gonna move on to Ace Attorney 2, and that's why we'll have the tutorial case and like the first and like the first case and like the first kind of official case after the tutorial case, which is usually quite shorter than the like actual than the like other cases, like the cases later on. Let me see how long it took me to do the tutorial case and the first case, because I know that did take me a little while, but I think the tutorial case of the first game took me about an hour. I think it took me about an hour, and then case one, official case one, took me about two, like 3-ish hours to do. It took me 4 hours in total to do the tutorial case and the like first case. So probably I don't want to alarm you. What is it, Jax? What is it, Jax? And anyways, we're about halfway through this case, I think. But there's some butterflies behind you. Ah, oh my. Yes, I am aware. I put those up there. I also have stickers here, which you can't really tell from that screen. I'm shocked they haven't swore. Shocked they haven't swam off. I'm surprised too, but you know, gotta gotta live that white tack, you know. Think of all the caterpillars. Oh no, not the caterpillars. Not the caterpillars. But yeah, I also have stickers here of all around my whiteboard, which means I can't do my whiteboard now. Otherwise, it would just look silly. Yeah, these are just all ducks and cows, basically. So, yeah. And I have some more stickers to put up, so I'll do that. Do that, probably tomorrow. Nobody thinks of the dogger pillars. It's sad, isn't it? Nobody thinks of the dogger pillars. Due to my obsession with reality. Those sense to moths. I guess so. Anyways. Gotta get back into this case. So, day 4. I don't know what the fuck is happening. My brain turned off. Not gonna lie. Good old Gan. This guy. Isn't Gan a type of chart? I think so. But this guy is so just fucking like suspicious. The dog to moth development cycle is a little study by science. I think it's a chart. Gantt chart. Yeah, it is. It's a chart. A Gantt chart is defined as a graphical representation of activity against time. It helps project professionals monitor progress. Gantt charts are essentially task scheduling tools. Project management timelines and tasks are converted into horizontal bars, also called Gantt bars, to form a bar chart. Oh, look. Okay, thank you for the look. Robot. So smart. Yeah, we can't spell smart, right? For all we know, okay, let's get back into the case. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark's sentence. Oh yeah, so we're talking about Gan, okay, so we're talking about a previous case called the SR9 case that could possibly link to this current murder case. And Gan. Now we're questioning Gan on him potentially hiding evidence. So such as this piece of cloth and then a piece of this Pokeball at him. I should. But yeah, and a piece of this jar here. These were found in Gant's safe. And so um yeah. um was that ectoplasm? Who knows? Um but yeah, so Gant's one safe. Yeah, so it is possible that he could have just hidden the evidence and made it so that his partner at the time, his, professional partner, Lana Skye, who is now the current chief of detective and the person we are defending. It's possible that because of this hidden evidence, that Lana was forced to forge the evidence, which got Edgeworth, who was the prosecutor on the SO9 case and is now our current prosecutor, into a ton of deep shit. So, oh my god, my nose is so itchy. So, yeah. So, yeah. Oh, wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The chief is talking about a possibility, as long as you can't rule that out. The remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. You make clever remarks all the fucking time, Edgeworth, and you don't hear us fucking complaining. Itchy nose, itchy nose. You don't hear us fucking complaining. Something I don't know. Big scratch, big scratch. Come on, Raito. Come now, Raito. Think about it. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember, who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I can care for the word murder here. In the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. I think that was an accident. Is Phoenix also James from Team Rocket? Maybe in an alternate timeline. But I feel like James's hairstyle would more suit Edgeworth. Wait, let me look up James from Team Rocket. James is Team Rocket. Yeah, his hairstyle kind of more is more similar to Edgeworth than Phoenix's. It has the swoop down kind of fringe that Nick does not have whatsoever. So maybe not. But maybe in another timeline, they could be the same person. Well, now, now do you see? Really, Chief Dan, at the very least, there is one very large benefit you reap from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would be, of course, be the position you have, Chief Police. I was watching old Michael Jackson music videos earlier, and in one of them, he had a short-sighted part hair. Looks exactly like a modern K-pop star. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I mean, to be fair, there's not a lot of hairstyles that modern musicians have. So modern guy musicians have. So it's possible that they could just be. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm rambling on about. I say things and then I just ramble on about them and then I just and then I don't know. I just say shit for the fun of it. I think they all love Michael Jackson and want to be him. Ooh, maybe they're just big Michael Jackson fans. I could totally imagine that in his heavy eyeliner times. Yeah, maybe. Michael Jackson, the OG K-popper, before K-pop stars were a thing. Oh, the resolution of the SR9 incident secured your promotion to chief. That itself is sufficient promotion. Whatever it was. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Is this dude like Santa or something? Why does he keep saying ho ho ho? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? Yeah. Mark, check it out the video for You Are Not Alone. Okay. What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SR9 was merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't use it for yourself, you do it for someone else. Like for Lana to secure the chief of prosecutor's position. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only three people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. And Lana. There. It's out in the open now. Would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there's nothing in it for me. Nothing in it for you. So, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think up again. You're right. Don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, this is a good one, Worthy. Is this dude secretly Santa or something? Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone else out? Lana. He would have helped Lana out. True, you might not. Yes, the final complexion, the curtain's hair. Ah, yes, the curtain's hair. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would sneeze. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Right. It appears you're positively determined to betray the truth. That's a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I meant. Very well then. Who's this person you believe T. Gan may have helped to forge evidence? Lana.
Take that!
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. Defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in the light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister Lana? As for Chief Gan, he also would have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SR9 incident was resolved, Poppy didn't get called Pop. I get called Pops quite a lot, but never just Pop. I get called Pops. I get called Pop with an S, so Pops a lot. Lana Sky was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. How about Pop? No, I never get called that. No. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he snap, crackle, and pop? Jesus Christ! I think I got called that like once in primary school, and that was like it. But how would he profit from all this? He'd be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. You mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Oh wait. He must be puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. This judge is a fucking dumbass at times. I swear to fucking god. This dude. Over having to snap, pop, crackle, and pop elves? I have no idea, actually. I have no idea. I still see them on, like... So basically, my mum gets me, like, you know those, like, gets me, like, those multi-packs of, like, cereals, right? And they'll always contain Rice Krispies, so they're always on there. Apparently they have the CG animated in like adverts and stuff now. So I just checked Wikipedia and it's supposed to be gnomes. I'm sorry. I'm on the fandom wiki and apparently they're gnome like elves. I'm sorry, what the fuck? Let me check actual Wikipedia. They're gnomes? I'm sorry. Odd gnomes. Yeah, I thought they were elves. And apparently they've been voiced by Tom Kenny. From the original design as elderly gnomes with large noses, ears and hats, Snap, Crackle and Pop were reimagined with younger and more proportional features in 1949. Sometime after 1955, the gnome-like oversized ears became more proportional yet pointed as seen in common portrayal of elves. Huh. Never knew that. Never knew that. Never knew that. I'm not gonna lie, never knew that. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive? We learning today. Yeah, we learning today. We learning today. I'm not a gnome. Definitely not a gnome. To appoint your motive to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. Right on, my boy. You have quite the imagination. I'm not a gnome. Definitely not. Definitely not. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I control Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana, she's even quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gan. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless, that's also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about the murder detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting straight for this entire trial. It's as if someone has been controlling her. Yeah, she has been acting weird. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? Yeah, what the fuck do you mean, Gan? What it means, Runner, is that Chief Gan is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? Order. I said order. Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in a law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible. No, it's not. Yana, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. Big brain. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. It looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this. Yep. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Kant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Shows us evidence that ties Chief Kant to the murder of Detective Goodman. Okay. We have this. We have this piece of cloth, which has Emma's prints on it. But I feel like this ties more into the murder of Neil Marshall. Than this relates more to the uh, murder of Neil Marshall than the murder of Goodman. So I'm not gonna bring this up. Um, link to. I'm gonna link him to this. Um, that's half written. So let me see. Do we have like an official thing to compare this with? Wait, the twos are different. Here, and here, but then again, 2's are always different, and these ones look kind of similar, so. Do I have any other, like, writing to compare that to? I don't think so. Okay. What if I uncross Z's? Oh, I don't cross my Z's either. I don't cross my Z's either. Okay, so what I find strange about this is that about this photo is that, first of all, apparently, according to, you know, what we've seen from the images described of, you know, the images that are shown during when they're talking about talking about Lana murdering Goodman, is that she's always in her normal uniform and that Goodman is wearing his jacket. Lana here is wearing Goodman's jacket. And you would think she would get some blood on her normal outfit. But the only blood that I can see on her is on Goodman's jacket. So yeah. That's kind of weird. Chief kind of kind of really chief kind to it. So we could use this, but this doesn't directly link Goodman, not Goodman. This doesn't directly link Goodman's death and Gan. This links Goodman's death and the SO9 incident, but not directly Goodman and Gan, despite the fact that Goodman was, you know, one of the, not this one, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong, this one. Why am I not here? What was I going on about? I don't know. Okay. So I'm gonna link it somehow. What do we, this links to it, but we have established this isn't the actual murder weapon of, what is the ectoplasm now in the evidence with the red background? The red background. Oh, this! Oh. This is fingerprints. This is fingerprints. Found another locker. We used this, which was this luminol testing fluid, which allows you to see blood using like kind of traces of blood after it's already been wiped away, using like the luminol testing fluid and like a special form of glasses. So yeah, black light, basically black light, I think. But yeah, fingerprints that we showed in a previous trial. How's this link? Can we show this?
Take that!
Well, so long as Raito here is tossing out things regardless of their relevance. Mind if I toss something to you, Richie? This shoe should do this. I'll chuck it right at you. You guys were quite the joker, weren't you? Oops, looks like don't oops me. Maybe this bit to the head will knock some sense into you. I know it's hard to bother that's gone on during this trial, but try to think back to what happened in the evidence room 4 days ago. Then I mentioned it. We did find something during yesterday's investigation. Something that proves Gan entered that room. Looks like he wants another one of your boots, legit. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Land to the murder of Detective Goodman. The glove? The glove. This is what happens when you don't play a case for a week. You forget evidence. Not forget evidence, but like forget our relevance. Evidence game is so belligerent. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna just save here in case we, you know, absolutely fail at this and get more penalties. What do we find? What did we find? We found a glove. We found fingerprints. No, we found that over there. What did we find? That ties him. The open light, the open thing, the open evidence locker that can only be opened with fingerprints. But it was Goodman's locker that was open. That was the only one that was found open. So, yeah. Okay, all this stuff here. Okay, half this. No, never mind. Like, the only new thing today was this Evans logbook. Well, what do we find? We can check for this. What? Oh, no, never mind. That doesn't show the crime scene. We have the scene. So, okay, I can properly describe to you the crime scene from the evidence room. So this was what's his face? Jake Marshall's locker, which is where we found the handprint, which you thought was ectoplasm. And then here is the Gumshoe's locker, which we found another handprint on. And then here was where supposedly Goodman had died, but I don't think he actually died there. Looks like ectoplasm. Definitely did look like ectoplasm, not gonna lie. And then one of these lockers here was Goodman's locker. So, and the blue badger, that's literally just the mascot for the police department. Wait. The IDs.
Take that!
This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows us who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There's one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. What? How'd you know that? The safe in Chief Gang's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean. I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gang, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. He did. It's a fact. Order. Chief Gang, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations, and I would demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Yeah, what the fuck happened? Chief Gang, so you admit it. You haven't entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. What about it? I'm the chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the evidence room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gang, I'm afraid you've just done yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? His trial's purpose is to determine Lannister's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. His trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gang met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? They must have met at some point because all the prosecutors and all the police, like, you know, detectives and stuff, had met for the King of Prosecutors Award on the day that Goodman was murdered. And for context, if you want to know who won the King of Prosecutors Award, it was Edgeworth. In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet with Chief Gunn on the day of the crime. There's got to be something more solid than this. The detective government had to go see something. My voice with the cause. Fuck's sake. Oops. Why don't you come to meet with tomorrow? Good write up the letter of termination. Regardless, you did see Detective Goodman that day. In case with proof. Shit, no. I just look through all the evidence. 221 SL9. That's got to be relevant again. I feel like. This. Let's present this. Maybe.
Take that!
Fuck. Why do we just get penalties for those? Come on. Okay. Shit. This is where I get the help both Safari, get help both the internet. Shit. Shit. Let's see. Okay, look. I bet I'm trying to see. Good luck with the trial. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. Okay, where is this? Where is this? Oh, we present the lost item report. Okay.
Take that!
Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman found out our lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police. Yeah, you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he found it. He found it. How do I know you are? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yeah, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Khan. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered Paul Goodman. Yep, exactly. But wait, the chief doesn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card, yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. You're only saying that because the judge said it. So, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. You showed us your ID card earlier. If you really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Chief Gunn, you didn't. The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime. For no one in our right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did you manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know, and everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. So think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief guy, we left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And after all this time, I thought it was just a useless clue just taking up space. How could the chief remove the body? Mr. Wright shows his efforts to move the victim's body. Chief can use this. Edgeworth's car! Who proved that it was Edgeworth's car? How do we prove that it was Edgeworth's car though? This?
Take that!
This is how you move static items with pocket. So, what's Edgeworth? You mean the body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car? I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Edgeworth was accessory to murder without even knowing. I mean, I carried the victim's body. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. That he was murdered at the police department, and actually moved to the prosecutor's parking lot. I knew it. I knew it. Precisely so. But wait, even you know, I didn't plan on returning to my office after the ceremony finished that day. But you did return. Tell me, why? Yeah, tell us why. I was asked to go. By Chief God knows last. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. That was a bit weird, wasn't it, to think that like an unrelated case, A116, to give Edgeworth a piece of random evidence, A16, from a case that is like not really relevant, and I don't know if it was due for I don't know if A116 was due for transfer, but whatever. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought it back here. So you see, what you're really taking to the prosecutor's office wasn't the screwdriver, but the victim's body in your trunk. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yeah, unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transfer the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Sky. Yep. Order. What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss started at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the truck to be taken away. It's actually the office opposite. It's a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Kant, please say something. I believe. What do you believe? Your time's up. My time's up. Sorry, Raito, but I'm having lunch with the district attorney general after this. We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier. Our police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify, I'm invoking that right now. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Like when you're being fucking accused of murder. So you're gonna just run away after all this? Run away? Look, made me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed the old gunman. That's why you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have put it inside there by now. Well, you think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get over it with. Let's save. We'll save in like 15 minutes. I'll say again, Mr. Wright, Damon Gann is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gunn murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Scott dispose his body? Do you have any concrete proof? I can't let him just squirm his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, when I do have such evidence. Then please hurry up and present it. Just remember, it better prove Gunn murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Let me see. The glove, maybe? So, what exactly is this evidence? It's proof as to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate the chief's guilt. I like you to be the judge, but I am the judge. Alright. Well, what do you think, Your Honor? What do I think? This why is really late for lunch. Fuck! Luckily, I saved just like that. What does it prove? This has something to do with it. Actually, look at my thing. I have an email. What the fuck is this email from? Blah, blah, blah. What? Is this the... I just got an email about delivery. Is this the delivery from... Boxy Logistics? Is that just UC's? I'm gonna look it up. Oh, they are UTs, I think. Ah, okay. The people who spell UT stuff. Okay. Ah. Fuck. Okay. Okay, we have to pick the wrong option. Okay, let's reload our save. Let's reload our save. I have no proof yet. It's no use storing evidence I'm not sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. COG? In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose. Well, it seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, OG, I'll leave you the rest to you. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. What?
Objection!
Lady Lockham? Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth, another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else, one more witness, who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edwards, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you gone? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth. But you can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor, the defense calls for... Easy. Lana. The defendant. Miss Lana Sky. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body, in accordance with certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. Let's go. Hold on. Huh? Chief Grant, I thought you were going to eat. Listen, good Lana. Talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there'll be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. This isn't good, of course. You never support such outrageous claims anyways, right? Just something to think about. Alright then, I've got a lunch date to meet. He will be convicted of murder. I know it. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. Okay. February 25th, 2:04 PM, District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief, he's something else, Ape Owls. Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office? My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-night girl you used to work with. Could he mean Maya? He probably does mean Maya. I guess I just need to check something. Okay, there we go. Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it he's always getting the upper hand? It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right. Remember what the judge said? But Chief, there's no right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What did you mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Emma, are you okay? Yeah. When I came to you, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery, so she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. You don't have to blame anyone. Blame society, pal. Chica may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but you can't fool my memory. I remember now. I know it's Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, we'd better get back. It's time for final act. Emma, why don't you wait? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when now Lana tells the truth. Let's go, right? It's time to end this. To be continued. Okay, we're in the last stretch of the trial now. Trial letter 2. Okay, I'm just gonna get up my little thingy. Safari place thing. Just to make sure I'm not I can actually get things right. Because I want to go to bed soon. And I want to go to bed like after this, after I finish this, and we've only got like a little bit left. Okay. February 25th, 2:22 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand? Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done in these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. Remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be a sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gan. Everything hinges on your testimony. I didn't read that. I said Gan and the fabrication. I worked alongside Gan for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found prosecutor Marshall's, but I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony? Yeah. I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana, if this is true, then that means Chief Grant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stifling like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second guessing myself. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Cross-examination time. Got to save. I was alongside Gan for years. There's no truth to this. Let's pass it up. How many years exactly? Ever since I'm 18 year detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that'll be 5 years. Detective Gan and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good, coming from the same school as Mia. Baron Gan was a respectable detective. That's why. Hold it! But think about it, this guy. He didn't murder Detective Goodman. He told me as much as yesterday in jail. You still don't get him, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. Yes, but did you kill him? That's the question. And hold it! Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable in self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana, so that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago? Hold it! say you did it all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? The prosecutor marshal died from an unfortunate accident. That's the only situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change your statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If I saw what happened to the other murder weapon, Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor little distance away. It was probably not to win the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies, all just to protect me. So when you find a scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. Hold it! You punch it, then you move the body? I can't read that. But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edward. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others. Why'd you put a knife? Why'd you do that? Come now, right? Even you should be able to figure it out. Very well, let's add this to witness testimony. The reason Miss Sky fabricated the knife. Hold it! According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right? Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Dark. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of his knife found at the victim's body, but it didn't have a tip. It was made broken, wasn't it? So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound? Yes, because I hated Dark the way he did. Hold it! So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it, period. Are you sure? Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You want to arrest the death sentence? She's lying, she did it. So I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, wife, that is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Thank you, JF4636 mate, for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in, by the way. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying. It looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. I've got to get Laura to talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. Hold it! We're going to need to get to the other question. Wait. Hold it! Can I not ask the other question? But why? Why did you do that? You of all people should know, Edward. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head. Why did you move the body? But when you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was by Chief Cat's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body. Hold it! Pieces of the jar, you mean? Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I thought it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would have been clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. I see. As a matter, Emma, apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there is more to it than that. There has to be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyways, I completely... I'm just gonna use the guide. Wait. Oh yeah, how do you been able to write down? Write onto the jar.
Objection!
Mister, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everybody's attention a significant contradiction of your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony? You testified and I quoted the pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. That's right. They have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on the jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written in its final moments. Exactly so. This is where contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet been broken before he died. Ah. They could have written Emma's name on a jar. Order. Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and explain message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well, the witness now may continue her testimony. Jar and message in the blood. I shall be a minute. Okay. We shall continue this today because it's like towards. Oh, I didn't do that. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. Fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about why I was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message of blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Doc was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Her first thing was, I immediately noticed the blood trace in the jar. So the jar was already broken? It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case, but not as feeble as the truth side. You're a native detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written in the jar pieces? I would have, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. Hold it! So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Well, that helps, I guess. Lana, you'd do that for me? It seems you two might make up, yeah. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to arrest the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. Hold it! I'm afraid this action of yours really reveals what happened. What do you mean? Wait a minute. What do you mean? If you really thought Doc killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. Hold it! But how could you see the power? It should have been pitch black in that office. The detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. Hold it! She illegally rearranged the crime scene. Yeah, I don't have any excuses for my actions. I'm so sorry, Alana, I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we got into the bottom of this incident, no doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office. More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Your sister's really quite a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing it the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. There's still blood on the jar.
Objection!
Miss Guy, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you are unaware of. What? We found the final piece of the jar in Gant's safe. In Chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She didn't. Really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. The night prosecutor Marshall was murdered. You are not the first person to show up in the crime scene. Chief Gang got there before you. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece?
Objection!
I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone a detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were my laugh all along. Can you believe that?
Objection!
Have you ever gone, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I have no implying this person was Chief Gant, and the time he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the facts for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No. No, he can't. He can't. Wait, I'm not the one not on trial here. Damon Gan arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gan do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear what happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma, and therein lies the evidence. The reason why Miss Skye became the chief's puppet. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe in anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Come on. Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of kind of trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana, maybe right after all. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? What? So you do tell foul lies, then, Mr. Wright? Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Mr. Marshall might also be a lie. But I don't remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Skye, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Discord notification. I shall be a second from this very dramatic moment. Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time. Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword, then carry it. But if it really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Okay. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor sword. You were the only one who saw that if you only had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene that as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Hannah must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check that evidence again. There must be a picture somewhere. The only thing we've got so far. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. Is there anything we can examine? Hey! There's a picture here. Oh my. It says the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this because I contacted criminal affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Mr. Wright, that piece cut out from his vest, could that be the cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe? Yeah. What's this? And we found Emma's fingerprints on it. This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. These Emma's fingerprints. Those must be the real murderer. What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's go on with the cross-examination. As long as you tell the truth, we should be able to fish out the real murderer. Very well, the defense might now begin its cross-examination. Hold it. Why is Gant here? Come on. Come now, Andre. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gant. And now you want to make me out as a bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to say sorry. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your neck. L. So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But someone does. Someone? So, what's your excuse for it, though? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves you knocked over Neil Marshall for his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is it this true, Mr. Wright? We do not want to show evidence. If I showed a piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as a murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it. now, and if you try to conceal anything, you'll be the one appearing before the board of inquiries. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present a piece of evidence? Evidence, the one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie, Chief Grant. You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? Put it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know his fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present them. What are you talking about, Chief Grant? Can I figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's bed? Notice anything odd about the chest area? Looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Impressive. To be honest, I don't think you had the gall, Rato. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as a murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at this crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dog convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I had two pieces of evidence. This is before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. Two pieces of evidence. You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance. Of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What are you taking me for? A fool? I didn't make police chief a dumb look. See this jar fragment? I had the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off the pieces. We fabricated all the evidence. Who wants to say you didn't fabricate the message on the jar too? Oh, some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Raito. Cough it up already. I know you have it. Wait, wait for Mr. Wright. So you admit to it, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I admit. I don't want to have to do that being cheap and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Raito. You should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. Okay. Let's save again here, because we haven't saved in like half an hour. Show the evidence. No, I do have evidence to present now. Alright, let's show this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. The cloth. There's so much stuff in this case. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, he personally cut out this piece of the victim's chest. Oh yes, at last you finally brought it out in the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather, there must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean, it could not have been forged. It must be forensics conclusive evidence. ho. You're slow on the uptake as ever, were they? What? Think about it. Reto had all this time to present this evidence, yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, you really... Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well, I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding. The person whom these fingerprints belong to is Emma, which I regret to do, but yeah.
Take that!
Emma Sky. What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why don't you tell me? Oh, you really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, but still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true, tragic but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster, Miss Sky. You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like you really didn't. And then the Discord thing that I have to. I can check that later. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. Ha! I'm not afraid I'm afraid it is over by not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. Or like what you tried to fucking do. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. And I'll have yours. What's the matter? Cat call you Chong? And you're going to tell us how it feels? How is it? It feels to be the one who single-handedly turned the poor little girl into a murderer. Before I do that, there's one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Grant, you're absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contradicts contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict? Chief Grant, your tyrannical reign reads into it. Behold the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. This largest picture.
Take that!
What exactly is supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. I'll take a good look at it. See whether a piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt is shown underneath. He tries to make out with all the blood on his vest, though. That's absolutely fine. His chest is filled with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured, blood poured out his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth is totally clean. Wait, there's no blood on it. Since Emma's fingerprints were on this cloth, so that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on Saul during that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Cat, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lila Sky, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the arm stand? Then to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on the purpose to leave behind a clue. I make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you prove that you are the actual murderer. It's finally all over. Oh ho ho. That was close, Sweater. You almost had me. Sorry. But you have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see that piece of cloth? It's illegal evidence. No, it's fucking not. Order, order, order. What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Uji? Earlier, old rat hair concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Rato? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence at that moment. That piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence, but that's not fair. Oh. Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laughs on you. So. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, true. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person, assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Huh? Well, Mr. Wright? It seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? You purposely illegally concealed this piece of cloth? I didn't. I admit I refuse to present it at one point. Custody evidence is illegal. Let him finish! No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present the evidence, it's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved in presenting evidence. No, Edgy, don't listen to him. Besides, he's nothing but a coward you can't really believe.
Objection!
There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Let me just close this off because I know what I'm doing now. Very well, let's settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not a violation of the law, then do so now.
Take that!
This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this is merely a piece of cloth and nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book, the second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without any proof. Police department, I have this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. Because I'm saying I do not have a proof from the police department. Rule number 2, unregistered evidence presented must have to be relevant to the case and trial. And here is the crux of that. See, at the time it was impossible to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SR9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at the picture.
Objection!
Sorry, but can you recall when was the photo picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No, he's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me clarify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's chest? Oh, yes. No. It was then you who proved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. There's only one person who that could be. Damn it, God, the killer was you. Why is he fucking laughing? This is kind of creepy, not gonna lie. That was kind of creepy, wasn't it? The amount of times he was just laughing. I know I should have gotten rid of him. That good for nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. So he just basically was asking to reopen the S09 incident. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking out the evidence, he said, "It's not too late. Not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SO9. That's when I saw it, that cursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried and wiped it out. I was very somewhat blah, blah. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. It used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. And you put the body in my car. So I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Bruh, it's the fact that you broke into his car and put a body in there. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So he took the evidence from Detective Gunman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have time to pick and choose what to take. So, he left the jar fragments in the glove. Yeah, it looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I got to hand it to them. They did their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon cross-examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, where do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me. We're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, it looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Ajay? What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch day. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damangan. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you're no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Audrey. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have right to here. And where they? With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. Whatever he said. Couldn't see it. Couldn't read it quick enough. There are two things I want you to understand, yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damangan betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had can, how we forged evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now you might make it to the top. Oh. I owe my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Miss Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing, liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and and guided Mr. Right to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it. I only did my job. In Lana's case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Yes, Your Honor. You're innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact you still act as a complex. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all this? Why you're smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty! Yeah! That is all. This court is adjourned. February 25th, 5:03 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. At long last, it's finally over. Emma! Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. But that's not it. Just out after the trial ended. I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. Are you all my thanks, Mr. Wright? And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me. Hope I'm not interrupting this past... Gumshoe! Oh. Sorry. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, why is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around while on duty and to talk about you come here. I've seen people at funerals. Hey, listen, little pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Lana. Lana. Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distracting myself. I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But since you were only doing it for me... No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. And hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis. I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma. Emma. Oh. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back on our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on towards a brighter future. At least, that's what I felt watching this two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe, me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. What was he hiding? I just came to say, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Where are we going now? Miss Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. Edgeworth deserves better. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realised today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Grant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me. We're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. Usually it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows, given enough time, I might have tried to pull something that Chief Grant did. Though that thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gann and your mentor, Manfred Von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime, but they both made the same mistake. He said, in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. Why is this a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, sir. Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. The... What do we... What do we show? I'm just looking through to see what we show. I am too tired for this shit. It is midnight. It's almost 12:30 in the fucking morning. So I'm just gonna look it up. Um. Um. I guess. Oh wait, the ID thing. Yes.
Take that!
That might mean something to you, but I don't see how it came into our partnership, huh? It's right. It seems you still have a lot to learn as well. I guess that wasn't the right piece of evidence. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there's still something loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help it you go. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks to too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. We love Edgeworth here. I better be going to. Okay. But I'll be back to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to. Hey, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. And so another case came to a close. And for sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. As for me, I think it's time to start on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go checking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this, but I said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story, huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak around for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either, huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Well, yeah. You see, that's right, here's the one who'll be footing the bill, huh? What, you think I got out fight with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal, huh? Huh? Thank you, Mr. Wright, you're the best. What is it? I suddenly feel like I'm on screen. Hey, good idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. And that is the end of Ace Attorney 1. I should friend I'm sure put this sister in the top corner. As for me, this affair has been pretty much ending my days as at the prosecutor's office. Still managed to find my way back to the field somehow. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together where I'm at. And that okay, let's see. Let's end the credits first um before let's watch the credits first before we see. Yeah, because I thought I was gonna for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what he said. It just goes to show you can't shake me off that easily. Yeah, you can't. You can't gumshoe. But yeah, that's the last case of the first Ace Attorney game. And oh boy, we are just getting started with Ace Attorney. We've still got 2 more games in this trilogy to do, which means 10 more cases to do. And then we have Ace Attorney Chronicles. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm gonna make a detective. Yes, sir. I can read just like that Dick Gumshoe. Yeah, and then we've got Ace Attorney Chronicles, and then we've got Apollo Justice in January. So yeah, we have a lot. We have a lot, and then there'll probably be more Ace Attorney stuff going on. There'll probably be more Ace Attorney stuff. So Ace Attorney will be a mainstay on this on this channel for a while, for a solid while. Oh, the blue badger fell over. But yeah, I'm gonna let you guys watch the credits. Yeah, while I say my outro, because there might be some other like character outros. Ooh, what is this? Can you see I'm having a showdown with a steak lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak this into me. She's seen one of them guys, it seems. Well, Kabaya looks like he did it. You gave Bambi in the back a smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get water? But yeah, there might be more of those character profile things, like just where we talked over characters. Angel! Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu to at lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hard seller on exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Okay. But yeah. Ace Attorney is, I think Ace Attorney is a great game, and I still want to, stream it and, stuff like that. So, yeah. I never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he's been doing something over for how many years? Well, anyways, I've got another trial to get to, so I'd better be. Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go. But yeah, Ace Attorney, great game. I'll still be, streaming this for a while. I think next week, no, next Friday, I'll probably stream Minecraft just to break up the Ace Attorney for a bit, and then we can officially start fresh with Trials and Tribulations. I think I don't remember. It's Maya. Nothing seems. There's so like a fresh country, yeah. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection, so I can't go back until full-fledged spirit medium. Missing Maya. Afternoon training is about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick. But yeah, I think I might play like on Oswald or something next week, and then maybe after that we'll do a sim stream, and then week after that, start fresh, do game 2. I can't remember if it's Trials and Tribulations or the other game that comes next, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll just have to see. How many profiles are there? How many of these are there, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, I brought you your tea. What's going on? Yeah, what is going on? Why was the bell by there from? He was from the Turnabout Sisters case. Why was he there in Idris' office? Emma, thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. It's scientific investigation. It's a letter. Oh my god! Baby Lana and baby Emma. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. No. So cute. Clear episode 5 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Yep. That's the first game done. Do we now... Oh, I just have to... It's Justice for All, then Trials and Tribulations. Okay. I'll have to start saving Justice for All then. No, Trials and Tribulations. It is Trials and... Yeah, Justice for All. I'll have to do it in Justice for All to remember that because I saved it in there. But anyways, guys, I hope you have enjoyed this stream. Been a bit of a long one, longer than I'd like to admit. I don't think I'll raid anyone today, but I hope you have enjoyed this stream, and I shall see you guys on Sunday for a sim stream. Anyways, bye guys. Bye bye.